All right. Okay. Good. Uh, so this is a new stream, different from usual. Uh, I decided last minute to change my schedule because originally I was planning to do Tales of Arise as usual, and I thought, you know what, I'm not in the mood for it. Honestly, I wasn't in the mood for streaming, but I feel like it's kind of necessary. Um, so yeah, I've made some changes. I've finally changed the background to get something less aggressive for the eyes. My previous one was just horrible. Um, I'm feeling under the weather today, so I won't. I might sound uh, not really into it, but it's just because I don't know. I'm not feeling completely well. Might be because I've been hydrating too much. Um, yeah, so I've changed my schedule. I originally wanted to play Tales of Arise. I decided to change and do something new. I mean, new for the streams. I know the game well. I've been playing it for a while, since maybe version 0.2, I think. One of the first early access versions. But I haven't played actually properly for a good while because when they did I can't speak. When they added the pipes, uh, the necessity to have pipes and stuff for your generators, I stopped playing because it felt just annoying to me. So I haven't played properly. I have played in like a semblance of creative mode by essentially activating every modifiers that I could, making the game creative because I had unlimited energy, unlimited items. I didn't have to use any item for the tiers. But I'm for the stream. I'm going to do a normal save. I've actually just deleted my previous saves. Um, Let me load the game. I also learned finally. Decided to learn how to do a proper transition on OBS Studio. I mean on OBS, so I don't have to stay on a black screen while I changed my game stuff because I wasn't using the studio mode. Uh, I just have one problem. Is that the game. Hang on, let me check how it looks. Um, the game insists on displaying your name and okay, my model is blocking the name, so that's cool because the game insists on displaying your username, and I don't really want to display my username. So I have the Epic Games version since I've had it for a while. Let me do the transition. Yep, nice, works well. So yeah, finally learn how to do that without having to stay on a black screen while I change the game. Um, so if what we see here in the screen, I absolutely won't do anything like that. I'm a really messy builder. I'm not really into taking time to organize your stuff. Um, I've also just changed the game's language because it was in French. I don't. I'm not really familiar with the names of some stuff in English. I might not actually have any problem because I still know English quite well. Since it's been a while, I'm gonna keep on in the grass fields. I think I can remember some of the resource nodes that are session name. You know what? I'm just going to put it Twitch. And I'm gonna keep the intro. Yes, it's the advanced game settings that I used. They essentially like yeah, no, it's a one-way action. So I won't really show them, but basically they allow you to play the game in an easier way by giving you boosts. You can even give yourself specific items that you want. So it's essentially creative mode. But this time, session time, yep, single player. I used to play with a friend. I mean, I played a few times on older versions. He'd made on his map. He had made like something incredible.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8
Yeah.
delivered to Calistian region.
Oh yeah,
All
sorry.
pioneers functional.
Just
Initiate
realized I
dispersion.
yes I had lowered the volume of the
Attention
game
pioneer. I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit pioneer has 3 core assignments.
because when I play on
First
my
task.
own, I
All
usually like
pioneers must follow Fixit
I have the
guidelines
game
and
running
instructions when constructing
and I
any
have a
building.
video running on the side, so
Operate.
I'm listening
Every
to the video.
pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit
But yeah,
selected planets
I
for
wanted to
rich
replay it
resources
because
suitable
another
for
friend has
direct
started
use
to
or
play it
further
and
investigation.
he's
Stay
getting
safe
really
as
into it.
agreed.
And I thought, you know what?
And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
So I have technically done
Initiating
the ending of the
planetfall.
game, but not in a normal way.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1.
So
Beginning
I'm gonna need to
analysis.
get back in the groove of actually farming and
Drag within acceptable
grinding
parameters.
and stuff, which I'm not really,
Set
I'm
phase
not
window.
usually
Decelerating.
patient enough for
Deploying
that.
parachute.
So that's gonna be interesting.
Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing
Great.
phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
I love when we skip the parachute. I don't remember if anything has changed in that sequence since I
Touchdown.
last played.
Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Great. Let's get to building, I guess.
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based
Hmm.
introduction. Begin onboarding.
What's folding?
First
Oh wait, no,
contents
it's not folding.
was supplied due to presence of alien megafauna.
It's
Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the
what's it
Fixit
called
Ink
again?
Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
I forgot the name. One of these things that boost your um. Okay, inventory. Yes, I know that. Drag and drop equipment.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective
That
and
I do
efficient.
remember how to
We
do.
do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Yeah, pretty sure my favorite spot is somewhere over there.
Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you
Yeah,
get
there's some limestone over here,
scans of the planet have
and I think there's another like
sources.
limestone node over here. That's usually where I start when I like set up my starting place. Hang on. I'm gonna start foraging a bit. Because if I don't do it, I'm gonna forget and be stuck when I need it. I've set the enemies to not passive, but only respond to attacks. So it's gonna be a bit easier. Because I don't want to be attacked every 5 seconds by one of these things.
Next objective, use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources.
And he's just running away. Okay, cool. Great. Sorry, just need that
Samples of new
and this.
alien species acquired.
Preparing for the
blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine.
Before I build the hub, I'm gonna prepare
blunt force trauma.
prepare the nodes.
Remains for later study. Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision.
Okay, great. I'm gonna place it around here for now. Hang on, because I don't want to block the limestone. Wait, no. I'm gonna put it here. It's a bit of a work, but
terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective.
I need 10 rods. I guess I can continue making my ingots because I don't really need the iron for anything else for now. Okay. First. Okay.
Storage and frame
The equipment room.
Equipment like the portable miner can now be in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do that first.
Access to new recipes and technologies for the Fixit mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
I need 4 rods and 6 plates. Oop. Almost did one more. Equipment workshop. I'm gonna put you here. Yeah, as I said, I'm not good at organizing. It's gonna look terrible. Everything is gonna be underground. Okay, so rods and plates again. Makes sense. You know what? I'm gonna make 2 more. I need 8 rods and 4 plates. Hang on. I'm gonna first do the rods. Okay. I forgot to slow the game is at the start until you finally get the hang of it. Okay. Put this here, and I'm gonna set them up on every node. So these guys are gonna work for me for now. I haven't selected the milestone, so I'm a bit stupid. I just realized I'm even more stupid than that because I'm gonna need to move my hub. Okay, turn it around a bit because I'm gonna need I'm gonna need some power when they finally. Okay, great. Put the generators. What's my inventory looking like? I forgot you have so little inventory at the beginning of the game. Okay, so milestone. Okay. Let's continue making the ingots for now. So 20 rods, 10 plates. Yeah, as soon as I can start automating stuff, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna need. Yep, I need to go check on my miners. Um, I just remember it's gonna be annoying. Okay.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed.
Okay, yeah, we
Smelter
get.
can turn raw ore such as copper and
Um,
iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology.
you know,
Fueling the biomass burner with
I'm gonna put
inappropriate
this
materials
here
could
for
result in
now.
deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
Uh, okay, so we've unlocked the smelter, and we can make copper, and we are gonna need some copper. And remember that there's a node over there. Um, I don't really need the smelter for now since I don't have the miner. I'm gonna need to keep. You know what? I'm gonna grab one of these guys. Wait, no, it's here. Yep, miner. And I'm gonna put it on the copper node. Yeah, let me grab one. I really need to get used to grabbing these things. Hang on. Okay, it's here. Um, all right. Start mining this thing. I'll come back later. I might actually at some point get used to like building stuff to reach places. I remember I didn't really do that back then. Like the biggest construction I had done back in the days was like a road. It looked horrible. It didn't work properly because my trucks kept putting off, even even though they were automated. But yep, it was the only thing I ever built. Great. Wait, let me check again. What do I unlock here? The constructor and power poles. Yep. I'm not gonna give it as long as I don't have a miner. Yep. Yeah, the game requires a lot of time, and that's probably why I never got around to play it again. I'm not patient. Like if I can't do stuff in a really short time, I don't do it. Okay, let me get 20 rods. I need 20 plates. Hmm. I do remember like watching over the years some of the like changelog. I mean update trailers. That's it. Some of the update trailers I remember watching because they were funny. The devs really love to make their changelog um, amusing.
Hub Upgrade 3
Okay.
Interior Furnishing completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles
Mm.
allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the
Oh, nice.
inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade
I'm
4.
gonna I'm gonna put this one. You know what? Um, I'm not really one to customize stuff normally, but I kind of want to right now. Primary color. I'm gonna put my usual in games. Secondary color, nice. And overall, what could I put as over? I might just be do red again. I usually play with these colors, and I might actually change this one. Yeah, you know what? That's gonna be good. Um. Anyway, let me check. Yes. Okay. Next objective. We finally get the conveyors. What's? Hang on. Wait. No, I'm gonna check on here. Cables. Okay, it's wires. I think I have enough iron for now for this. I should probably put more, a bit more leaves in the biomass burner. Mm. I might not think about it. If I start to get into the game, I might make it a weekly thing or something to play it. I mean, I'm near the end of SoulWorker, and I don't feel like I'm gonna like grind any more than that. I'm not gonna make a new character or start doing raids. As soon as I finish SoulWorker, I might switch to playing Satisfactory as the second half of my streams. Okay, almost ready for it. Maybe I should have built a smelter. No. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't make containers right now, so I mean storage. So it would be annoying to have to go every time. Because usually when I it's not necessarily optimal, but when I build my stuff, I put like in front of every miner, I put a storage container for the ore. Um, Let me make some more wires. Okay, I'm gonna need to go grab some more copper and some limestone. And maybe I'll make another portable miner for am I looking? Okay, no. I don't need more ore for now. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have storage yet. Okay, forgot to put these in the biomass burner because of course. Okay. Can't wait to have a chainsaw. Okay, dude, what do you have for me? This. We'll probably just click on grab all. Now that I think about it. Forgot there's full damage. I remember when I first played the game, for the longest time I didn't know how to regain health, so I just stayed at a low health because I hadn't found anything to eat yet. Okay, so then concrete. Okay, some more copper. I do remember I had a lot of wires. And I didn't really need all of them. Okay, I'm ready for the milestone. Won't I get a no?
Landing
Not.
platform and utilities completed.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this
You
is
missed
something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
I missed Ada's snarkiness. She's great. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Aside from the concrete, I have enough for everything else. I'm gonna be able to complete uh, this milestone easily and finally put some machines around. As soon as I'm done with it. Uh, Hang on, I think I remember the last time I played in creative there was like something special to find around here. I'm gonna look around. I mean, I'm gonna just explore a bit just to find some stuff for the map later. As soon as I've set up a proper, proper stuff like to automate a bit some production. Okay, 75. That's good. Yep, gonna need more limestone. Almost said milestone for some reason. Yeah, I should have enough copper. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need one copper for one cable, technically. I mean, one copper ingot. Yeah, because it's 2 wires per cable. So I need to make 12 more. Okay. 7, 8, 9. Okay. 50. And then it's concrete time. I actually live in an area with a lot of limestone. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a day and night cycle. Yeah, I live in a place where the ground is very full of concrete, and I forgot I said I wanted to make another portable miner for this because it's impure, so it's gonna take some time if I do it manually. Uh, Hang on, should have enough. Um, Wait, maybe I. Oh yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make another rod. Um, and I have it. I had enough plates already. Let me. Okay, maybe it's stupid. Okay, dude, you're gonna do the work for me. I'm gonna check on these. Okay, filling it up. Putting some stuff here. Um, no. Well, the rest I can keep for now. I'm gonna see what I can do with these. I don't remember how much it is. Okay, it's free. Okay. So it is gonna take some time. Slug. That's the word I was looking for. Forgot the word
This
slug. The
semi-slug
word
species seems to
slug.
persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Hmm. I'm gonna wait for it to... I'm gonna check. I'm pretty sure there's a cave or something around here. Is it here? I can't see. I can't see shit. I'm gonna need for... I'm gonna need to wait for... Wait, do I have a flashlight? Yeah, I have a flashlight. I'm stupid. So was I looking at a wall? Yes. Oh, nice.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized is
Yeah,
compatible
okay,
with the
I
human digestive system
just got
limitation, the consumer is
an
responsible for
achievement for
any
it,
all
so I really had
consequences.
not played
Store this
normally in a
potential
while.
resource for later use.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to check. I'm pretty sure that I saw some... I found something in that cave when I was playing on my own. That thing. The summer slope. If I'm not mistaken, it's like something that doubles your
The
production.
Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way into both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any
Uh,
of these theories to be a pioneer.
okay,
Store this for later use.
I think I
Fun fact:
understand now
the planet
why
Europa
there's
was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted
an option
called
for
Marie's Awesome
arachnophobia.
Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets. The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation.
Yeah, as soon as I
Store this
get the
potential
MAM,
resource for
I'm gonna
later
use
use.
all these things for research. Unlock a bit more things. Okay, should have enough. Think I need like 8 more. Yes. Okay, great.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fixit pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 work days. Next objective:
Hang on.
complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Sorry, I was thinking a bit about how much I need. Okay. Gonna start some actual production. Wait. I'm gonna need these. I forgot there's so much need for... What's that? There's a weird symbol on my... Oh wait, no. It was to tell me that my hands were empty. Okay, wait. What do I need for that? Concrete, rod, and wire. Because I'm gonna need at least one. Connect my burners together. Um, I don't. I don't even remember what's the power consumption. Okay. Maybe I can make one cable. Wait, no, I'm gonna need a few cables, actually. Okay, start with this. Okay, you get these two hooked to the grid, and then we can start. Missing materials. Okay, missing cable. Keep. All right. Now, what I really need, some rods and plates. What's the consumption? Just let me check. Uh, Capacity 40, production 5. Wait, I said 2 rods and 10 plates. Yeah, I can't wait to wait. I can't wait to finally be able to actually automate like power production and stuff. Pretty sure I'm gonna need some concrete for the. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna need some more plates. I'm just gonna start for now to with storing some ores. Actually, I might just. I'm gonna check later. If I want, I need 6 plates. I'm stupid. I prepared the ingots. I forgot to prepare the plates. Okay, great. I'm gonna put what I have currently. Hang on. Can I? Okay, start. Great. What does it take for a smelter? 6 more wires and 5 rods? Oh, not as much as I expected. And I just realized that I'm still an idiot. Could have kept at least 1 stack. Let's see. Okay. So I said 5. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna get used to. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna get used to this because I mean I'm gonna have to get used to this. I usually don't use it. I mean I'm not used to using it, brother. Okay. Um. Hang on. I want to. Oh, no, almost. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna need to prepare some more plates. I'm guessing at least 6, maybe 8. I'm gonna do 10, just to be sure. And I'm gonna have to take a detour to... okay, 7. Gonna have to take a detour to get some copper. First, check if I have enough cables. Maybe I have enough. Okay. Okay, wait. That's neat. And wait. No. Let me check the power. Okay, 9. That's gonna be good. As long as I can get some ingots already done. That's one step I won't have to do. So I need... okay. 10 rods. And 6 plates. Okay. Just enough. Wait. Actually, I'm gonna need some more plates. If I want a conveyor. I mean, worst come to worst, I can just make something better once I'm further into the game. Okay. Great. So now I should start getting actual things going. I'm gonna grab more. I'm gonna actually put production. I'm putting 2 miners on my to-do list, but I won't like do them for a while. I mean, not at least until I finish the tier. This one is impure as well. Okay. But at least one for copper and one for limestone. I'm just gonna wait until I've unlocked more biomass burners. And like possibly better biomass as well. Just gonna grab hello big stuff. Hello small stuff. Okay. But yeah, as soon as I can get more biomass burners, I'll be able to put like one here, up here for the copper. I mean, I guess I could put one for limestone. Thing is, I'm not sure I have enough. I'm not sure I make enough power yet for that. Okay, I'm gonna start working on the milestone. So more concrete. Um, and I need some wires. I don't know if it's a plane or a helicopter that just went by. Hmm. Wait. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm not done yet. I might go looking for. Wait, no, I don't have the map yet. I was gonna say I might go looking for a pod or something, but yeah, kind of need the map for it. Okay, great. Now I'm gonna use the ores that I currently have to make some ingots and start working on rods and plates. Gonna check what how it's going. Uh, how it's going for the rest, like for my machine. Okay, great. Hang on. I'm gonna put this here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've set a settings like to oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna need a lot. Uh, I can't transfer my biomass yet. I've set a setting so that when I die, I keep my inventory, but because I'm not planning on playing on the hardest difficulty possible. Okay, yeah, for now I'm working on my iron rods. So I have 52 of them. I'm gonna grab, oops. I wasn't planning on grabbing all of them, but you know what? I'm probably gonna need all of them. Yep. For the plates, I'm gonna need all of them. And then I'm gonna finally be able to start the game properly. I'm pretty sure the first time I played also, I had not connected my two biomass burners to the same grid. Oh wait, no. Forgot about the concrete. So yeah, I didn't have a proper power grid at that time. I'm saying it because I'm reading the tutorial stuff. And yeah, I did not have. So I need 60. I mean, technically, I can just turn it all into a concrete because pretty sure limestone does not serve any other purpose unless maybe way later in the game. So for now, I can just
Hub
okay.
upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized.
Okay.
Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yep. Don't wait until I finally get... You know what? I could work on it right now. I get some solid biofuel. Like I start making actual biofuel. And it's gonna make my life way easier. I'm just gonna need to grab more copper. And I'm gonna need a lot of limestone. But if I can do that, I make some solid biofuel. Put it into the thingies, the biomass burners, and gonna make my life easier. Ooh, I guess I'm stupid, you know. I could have just created some biomass actually here. You know what? Gonna have to sabotage my production. Yes, I know. And yes, I could have stopped being stupid at some point. I don't know. I've just been burning leaves for no reason because they burn way quicker than biomass. Yeah, it burns way slower. Like leaves were going at a record speed. Okay, so that's good at least. So should I actually stay on a milestone? I guess I could. Because technically now I can still have the same capacity, but I mean I can like mm, you know what? I'm gonna put a miner for the limestone. So I need more iron plates and some concrete. I was gonna say it's not going as fast as I expected, but I did shoot up the grade at some point. Okay, so I need 10. Okay, right. Now I grab this guy. I put one here. Gonna need some... Actually, I'm not going to put a storage for limestone. I'm gonna put directly a constructor. Ah, I need reinforced plates. And wires, okay. Hang on, can I make at least... I don't think I have the... Yeah, no. I don't have the... reinforced plates. Wait, do I? Or is it only... Oh wait, no, they're here. I'm stupid. Screws and plates. Okay. Let me check. Hang on. I want to make a constructor. Okay. Gonna remove the other miner for now. Okay, so I need 2 reinforced iron plates. Okay. For now. At least... wait, no, I need more cables. Let's connect this guy to the grid. I still have... Oh wait, no. Stupid. Hang on. I'm a rod and some wires. Yeah, because if I connect it directly, it's gonna like remove an opportunity for me connect more stuff later on. Okay, so it's gonna start working on it. So I need do I have any? Yes, I have ingots. I'm gonna need 12 iron plates, 24 screws. For that I need iron rods. Okay, reinforce iron plates. Okay, great. And now I can make my constructor. I'm gonna need some plates because I'm a moron. Wait. Okay. Where do I have enough cables? No, I don't have any cable at all. Okay. Let me check the grid. Okay. Taking 18. Still have some margin. Good thing the conveyors don't take any power, because if they did, I would be pissed. I mean, they could have done it for like a special tier of conveyors, to be honest. Like conveyors that you can connect to your grid to make them faster or something. Yeah, I'm gonna need to check on my biomass burners. Speaking of which, no, not 10. I don't want 10. I want 1. I want 1. 1. And some conveyors. Okay, we are still doing great. Making some more biomass. Okay, so I need so there's a portable miner is over there. 33 wires. Do I have some cable left? Yes, should have enough. 20 iron rods. 25 plates. I'm gonna need more. Yep, and some concrete. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need more iron plates anyway. I should really get. I don't remember if I don't. I'm pretty sure vegetation does not come back. So I'm actually gonna have to get better stuff at some point, but I need to finish the first year. I should have enough. Okay, I'm gonna go put a production line for copper. I get some copper ingots running automatically. At some point, I'm gonna go into the desert to get better stuff, better nodes. But not until I'm further into the game, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's like coal or oil over there, so I can use it for power. The friend that my friend that started recently, he's been really working on his power grid, but doesn't really need to do as much, because I mean, he's built like redundancy and stuff in case the power grid shuts off. But like, unless he's plugging in too many stuff, he doesn't really have to worry about it. Okay, so production miner. Oops. Smelter. Oh, I forgot to prepare enough for a storage. My bad. Gonna see if I have enough. Maybe, but for now. For now, I'm gonna focus on these. Oh, come on. Ready? I need enough for a... I mean, I guess makes sense. I can only... hang on. I can only plug in one thing, I think. Okay. You know what? No, not 10. Ah, come on. It's because I'm holding shift when I press plus, so it automatically brings up 10. Do I have enough for... Yes, I have enough. But once that power grid is running again, hang on. Actually, it should... Check for storage. Okay, I'm gonna need more iron rods. Once that line is running, it's gonna help a lot. Because cables are so annoying. So at some point I'm gonna make a constructor. Sorry, cracking my fingers. And concrete 3 wires. Okay. Do I have enough? Yes, I have enough plates. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, I should have enough. I keep missing these some of these things. Unless they're actually coming back. Like they actually grow back, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Let me check. What's it gonna take for the... Ooh, yeah. I do need a lot of stuff for it. You know, you're so ugly. I just realized I still have my... yeah. Gonna... This here. Okay. So now, power line. I might have forgotten to make more cables. Hopefully I have enough. Yes. Right, so yeah, as soon as this guy has started actually making you know what, actually I have some copper that I can... Okay, great. Okay, so yeah. Gonna kick back a bit. I think I mean I could start working on a constructor test for... I could start working on a constructor for hang on, I'm gonna need some copper for that. A constructor to automate wires. Which means I'm gonna need another power pole and some cables, but moving these first ones. How much? 48. I'm gonna grab some more iron ingots. Do you have any crate on me? I can keep using what I have on me for now. For a lot of stuff. Hang on. So I need 8 cables first in total, but I'm gonna do more because I'm gonna need some additional cables for the power lines. Okay, great. 3 wires. 1 concrete. Oh wait, I forgot to check. Hang on. What do I need again for my reinforced iron plates? Okay. I'm doing a bit more than expected. I don't actually need... Wait. No, I did. I'm stupid. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna need another storage container for the wires. See, I'm really not good at planning stuff, so I'm usually annoyed easily. Okay. How many iron plates do I have? Only 10? Yeah, I'm gonna need more. Okay. So it should be enough. I'm not gonna automate plates and rods right now. I mean, I could, I guess. At least rods, because rods can lead to screws. And if I want to make screws, I'm gonna need to make some rods. So I couldn't start making a lead line for rods, and then later on I could take a new line for from another node to make some plates. The thing is, I don't have enough biomass burners yet. I mean, I guess I could build a new one over there. Okay, so I need a constructor. That's what I need. Okay, I need storage. It's gonna keep looking ugly for a while. So I need to set it up for wires. And now I need to... Okay, great. Hang on. I'm gonna remove the power pole because technically I've already built it. Okay, let me check what's on this grid. 13. Maximum 13. Okay, great. So this guy is gonna work way faster than I ever could. How much do I have on me? I'm actually gonna need to start. You know what? I'm gonna work on the screws and check on the concrete, and then I'll come back to take some wires and get my cables running for the milestone. That way, I'm gonna have better biofuel. I don't remember if they use the stats. Yes, they do. Yep. So energy value 15. And the energy value 180. So yeah, I was being stupid by not turning it into biofuel earlier. Hang on. I have a lot of... Oh, I guess I didn't put a storage for... Hang on. I'm gonna put a storage. Really forgot to do that. Should have enough iron plates. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise the line would have just stopped working at some point. I'm gonna start working on the screws. I need 500. Yeah, should have grabbed another stack of iron. I do remember that screws have a higher stack count than most things. I mean, concrete as well. Wait, no, concrete is 200, I think. But screws are 500. Okay. Gonna use the remaining copper that I have on me. Make even more cables. Make my own concrete. I mean, even though I have more than enough already produced, but you can never have too much. Grab another stack. Sorry, I was thinking. Because I do know that there are quantum containers that you can get at some point, but I don't know the requirements. I'm guessing it's pretty high to make one, but they basically allow you to use some stuff without having it in your inventory. Okay, so how much do I need? 248. Wait, no, 268. And it's gonna complete the thing. Because like the first milestone technically for that tier is supposed to be the base construction thing, but I'm not good at this, so I'm probably not going to use them, and I'm pretty sure they use a lot of concrete. Hang on, I'm gonna make some more biomass in the meantime. I mean, I won't need to replace the current one, but if I want to make my solid biofuel, I'm pretty sure I need actual biomass. Let me check actually. Can I check? Uh, okay, no, I can't. I can't see the stats on it. Okay. Time to go grab some wires. Yeah, get out. Sorry. But these things are annoying. Like prevent you from building stuff sometimes. How much time has passed? Almost 90 minutes, so I still have time. Yeah, I have enough. Sorry, I was running some numbers in my head to make sure. See, if I was playing on my own, at that stage I would have already gotten bored and decided to like activate some advanced settings or stuff like that. But here I'm actually like just enjoying the game, I guess. Okay, cables. I just need 75 for now. Oh wait, I was not I was not paying attention to the screen. Okay.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners.
Yeah,
For aided
450.
biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fixit Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Sure, if you say so. Okay, yeah, that might be actually one thing that I want to automate at some point. Maybe not actually, because I won't stay on biofuel for long. But it is taking a while, you know. So I'm guessing it would take a while in a constructor to make some, because usually the longer it takes to um okay. It would sorry, I was thinking about something else. And I completely forgot what I was about to say. Yeah, usually when the longer it takes for you to craft manually, the longer it takes in a constructor. Um. Oh, sorry, was not checking. Thank you for the follow. Um. Although I'm not gonna lie, your thing does monitor suspicious users, so kind of don't want to take the risk, and I'm not really want to accept requests like that. Okay, let me check. I can start unlocking the map, I guess. It's gonna be great. You... Okay, yeah, 2.67 per minute. I'm gonna turn this into solid biofuel. Okay, I'm pretty sure Twitch is telling me something weird because it's telling me I'm just reached 75% of the way to my follower goal. I only have one more to reach the goal. Or take I don't wait. That's weird. I don't know. It's working weirdly. In a weird way. Um. Okay. Gonna feed you some biofuel. I'm gonna need to make more. More biomass. Time to hydrate. Yeah, I've been hydrating a bit too much lately. Actually, I don't know. I've just been so. Can I have something else other than bots spamming my chat every time? Let me get rid of. Hang on. Sorry. Let me ban this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I was banning. Come on. I need to bring up OBS again. What did I want to do? Forgot. Oh, I guess I could make myself some. I mean, I could make myself a chainsaw. What's the requirement? Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna take a pee break. It's gonna be short. Wait, no, I'm not gonna pause because I want my production to continue. I mean, it's gonna be like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, wanted to build a chainsaw. I need 5 reinforced plates. Okay, sorry. Let me put that here. 5. Okay. Start working on the screws. Then go grab some iron. I mean, at some point, I'm gonna have to automate reinforced iron plates because these things are essential for the first year. But not right now. Oh, and I guess I'm gonna need to get some solid biofuel for the sorry. I'm gonna need some solid biofuel for the other biomass burner. All right, almost there. That's it. Okay, reinforced iron plates. Okay, and now I can make the chainsaw. Okay, it's gonna go here. I'm gonna need some biofuel for it anyway. I'm gonna grab some more vegetation. And then I'm gonna like get a lot of vegetation thanks to it. Like these annoying trees. I'm gonna make the Amazon rainforest look like I don't know. I'm gonna make it look like it's not actually disappearing compared to what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, I'm starting to. I'm gonna start to. I mean, I'm gonna unload the map as soon as I can. It's gonna be say it's gonna help a lot. What you can get from it, it's usually quite useful. Especially the summer slop. Although I'm pretty sure I won't be able to unlock the actual boost. Uh, Maybe I don't remember what it is required to unlock it. But the summer sloop uh, doubles your production, so I can set it up to anything, to anywhere I want, to double the output without uh, without impacting the power consumption. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, it's not like the overclock, which makes your uh, makes your machines run faster, but at the price of more consumption. Okay, let me put some biofuel here, and then oh, they've added some actual animation for that. Because I remember that it used to be like you would just run and keep the button pressed, and you just cut everything in your path. Okay, so they've actually put some animation on that. checking a bit on the consumption. Doesn't seem to use a lot. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't use a lot of biofuel, so I can prepare a lot of fuel. It's also such a good thing that I don't have to worry about grabbing, manually grabbing like every single materials that I get from this. As soon as a tree is cut down, I get everything that it had. All right. I'm gonna take care of these guys here, and then I'm gonna refrain from putting down anything else. Hang on. Okay, I think I'm good. I've gotten yes, I've gotten a fair amount of stuff. I can make so much biofuel. Yep, can make at least 2 stacks, probably more. Yes. So I'm gonna go to my copper line and change the fuel there, and check on my wires as well, because I might as well finally start working on the milestone. I haven't checked, by the way, if it changes the power capacity. If it does, to have better fuel, I mean, if having better fuel changes your power capacity, it's gonna be great help. Okay, hang on, it's gonna take a while. Oh, I can just... Okay. I was not aware that you can just press space to automate crafting. Is right, because it allows me to free my hands and do something else. I should probably plug in my headset again. In a while since I've plugged it in. So anyway, while we were waiting for the biofuel, another thing I wanted to talk about. So I said at the end of my last stream that I was not able. I won't be able to stream every 2 days this week because the next stream was supposed to be on Wednesday, but on Wednesday I won't be here. I'm away until Friday. I'm coming back on Friday morning, so I might be able to stream on Friday afternoon, but I'm not sure because I have an appointment in the morning. I don't know how long it will take. But to compensate, I think I'm going to stream tomorrow afternoon. Same time as usual. Might I don't know. I might continue Tales of Arise. I'm not sure yet. I might change my mind at some point, but I'm thinking of continuing Tales of Arise tomorrow instead. And SoulWorker as a second part. I mean, I don't know how much time. How many streams do I have left for SoulWorker? Because I'm about to reach season 2. Season 2 is quite long. If you're... Yeah. Season 2 can be quite long, actually. It takes some time, like at least 10 more streams. So I'll still be playing it for a while. So I might do another... At some point, another stream where I start on Satisfactory. And then switch to SoulWorker. Because Friday, if I can stream on Friday, it will be Scarlet Nexus. And that is not going... I mean, that game is gonna last for a while as well. And Tales of Arise should last for a while as well if I play it, if I continue streaming it. I mean, I love the game, but usually when I stream it, there's nobody else watching, so it's a bit... It's not really entertaining if I'm just talking to myself for 5 hours. But I might try to find another game. Because one thing I did think about, but I'm not sure that I want to do, is potentially start playing a multiplayer game. I'm not fond of multiplayer games, like PvP stuff, because I'm really bad at them. I don't really have fun most of the times. But I could try a new one. It's been some time. I could stream a horror game also at some point. There's one especially that I have in mind that I've had for a while on Steam. Never finished it. I mean, never went far. There are two actually. Thinking about it, there are two. There's Cry of Fear, which I know is a classic and greatly appreciated by a lot of people. But I've never been able to finish it. I mean, I've never been able to go far because they throw a screamer at you at the start of the game, and I'm not fond of screamers. Like, to me, a good horror game does not have to rely on screamers. A good horror game does that through ambience. If you throw something scary in my face, it just puts me like really close to a heart attack, and it's not fun. I mean, I don't feel like for me being scared that way is not fun. But horror that you get through like ambient stuff can be way better, and even some like more active scares, like if I take for example Slender the Arrival, like It's scary. It's really scary for me. It does not necessarily rely on uh, jump scares. I mean, the entire point of the Slender Man is to jump scare you in a way, but it's not like in your face jump scare. You could get jump scare from a distance technically. Um, yeah, I don't know why I called it screamer at the beginning because jump scares in French are called screamers. But yeah, it doesn't rely on jump scares, but it can get pretty scary when you're in the mines, especially having Kate chasing you around. Uh, like that is scary, but you know you can escape. A jump scare, you're not expecting it. That's the point, and so you are. I mean, you can't avoid uh, the scare because if I have a chance to avoid the scare, it scares me in a better way. That's what I wanted to say. And the other one, and it's actually like I haven't stopped playing it because of a jump scare, but because it the ambience was getting too scary for me, and I didn't go far. I went like I think I have 30 minutes on it. God's Basement. I've had it for years now. I'm gonna check on. I'm gonna have to check on Steam. Okay, great. But yeah, it's either like I start um, playing a horror game. I mean, I decide to stream a horror game, or I could start a multiplayer game, a PvP one. And in that case, I would probably choose Marvel Rivals because I haven't played it yet. I haven't read it, mostly because I'm bad at PvP. But I have some friends who have been playing it a lot uh, since uh, it was released, and they keep posting like infos about the game, like when there are updates and stuff like that, new characters, new skins, and so um, I don't know, um, stream it at some point. I'm just not sure yet. Okay. Now I can grab. Oh yes, I'm grabbing a full stack of wires, and I'm gonna grab some iron ingots. At this rate, the container must be like quite close to being full. But yeah, I don't know. I might start streaming a multiplayer game. Either, I mean, it could be any other game actually. I could very well mix the two. I mean, no, wait, no, it wouldn't mix the two because the other multiplayer game I was thinking of is horror, but it's not PvP. Uh, I could like stream some GTFO. It's been a while since I've played it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been over a year now, and there probably hasn't been any actual update to the game because I know that the story of the game was finished, but I don't know. I could like, but it would be more fun to stream it can get if I can actually get people to join. And but for that, to play with friends, the problem with playing with friends is you need friends. So yeah, I'm not sure I would be able to play with someone else. I used to play with other people back when the game was back when the game was first released. Uh, no, back when the demo was here. I remember I got a demo, a Steam key for the. I mean, I got offered the Steam key for the demo of GTA 4 from a friend, and we played a while on it. And then when the full game released, we bought it, and I mean the early access rather released. We bought it and uh, played a bunch on it for a while. I remember, yeah, I remember because I have a. I checked my old Discord DMs one time, and the Discord DMs with one of my friends was literally just him asking me GTFO and I mean basically asking me if I wanted to play GTFO, and I just answered yes every time. It was like that for like several days. But I did replay it. I had not played it for a while. I did replay it like last year or something. But solo, so I had to play with bots. And use mods because the bots in the base games are pretty stupid and don't do much. So I had to put a mod to basically allow them to pick up items and use them and stuff, which made them quite more useful because that way I could focus on fighting instead of having to take the time to break a lock or something. Okay, great. Hang on.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new
Okay, I need some
technologies.
wires and some reinforced
Potential
plates.
technologies include exploration
Hang on.
tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with
Oh wait,
Fixit's core
not
pillars:
wires, cables.
construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Okay, great. So yeah, as I was saying on GTA 4, I played the game entirely with bots on my own, like from start to finish. Replayed the first. I think we had reached the third uh, rundown when we were playing together, but it was like the original rundowns. They've changed them a little since then. But yeah, so I played the. I think there are 8, if I'm not mistaken. The 8 rundowns on my own, and it was a lot of fun. All right. Let's start researching. Oh wait, I need to grab it. I need to grab my research stuff. Oh, I had some wood in there on the way. Okay. Gonna do this one first.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to use one. It's annoying. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can't use unlock production amplifier until the end of the game.
harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
let the energies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Oh yeah, I
similarities
forgot.
to the hypothetical force of dark energy to
Forgot about
completely be
the
one
weird
and the
voice.
same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Nice. Don't know if I'm gonna make an object scanner, but still nice.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
I'm pretty sure fabric can be useful at some point. Don't remember when. Okay, gonna do some research with this stuff first.
This fruit, dubbed the beryl nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Yeah, I'm letting her talk because otherwise she just gets annoyed and starts talking about other stuff.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in
I mean,
color
it's
even
funny,
when
but
ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
hang on, let me check part assembly. I mean, I'm gonna need that anyway for the tier. I mean, the phase, rather. Um. Ooh, I might actually have enough for the for the. You know what? I'm gonna do them in order this time. Um. Oh yeah, I didn't check. I asked myself if the power grid has. No, it doesn't have a better capacity. I might need to add another biomass burner. Just in case, because if I want to build more stuff. I mean, I know technically I have more than enough. Okay, I'm gonna need plates and rods. But I want to start automating actually stuff. I mean other stuff. So I'm gonna automate my rod production and start working on another line. What time is it? I still have some time. Wait, what am I doing? I'm stupid. I was starting to work on the actual milestone objectives. Hang on, I'm gonna need do I have enough for a power pool? Yes. I'm gonna make another one just in case. Because oh wait, I need some cable. Because until I can upgrade them, I'm gonna need, and I'm pretty sure to upgrade them, I need to find some quartz. I might actually, like, now that I have the MAM, once I automate my stuff, I'm gonna, even more, I'm gonna, like, oh wait, I need to connect the power line here. I'm gonna, like, explore a bit. Yes, you've been playing for 2 hours. I don't care. Alright. Bringing the grid to 70. Ah, ready. So I'm guessing it's maybe exponential. Okay, so for this line, I'm gonna automate this line to make rods. The plates can wait. So for this, I'm gonna need a constructor, a storage container. Okay, reinforced iron plates. And I mean, it's not like it's going to go really fast, so I won't be in need of more iron ingots. Okay, so I need 24. I remember now. Oh wait, I have enough screws. I'm stupid. But I need our plates. Okay, great. Making more iron plates. Because I'm gonna need at some point to automate both to make more advanced stuff. Okay, so constructor. I know that if I started like building bases and stuff, base stuff, I could align my machines more easily, but it's gonna wait. Storage container. Gonna have to wait until I can actually. Okay, it's not the prettiest thing. Power. Might need more cables. Oh, wait, no, I only need one per connection. No, I thought it was distance based, but no. Apparently it's not. Alright, so now we are automating roads. Should I start 22 max? Yeah, we need a miner, another smelter, a constructor, and 2 storage. 3 storage containers. Okay, let me grab another stack. I'm gonna put the line for iron plates. First, I have enough screws. Okay, great. So that's gonna help. I have just enough. I mean, yeah, I have enough to make the right amount of iron plates, but I'm gonna need more for my conveyors. So hang on. Okay, we'll begin with our stack. If I had advanced storage containers, I could do better. But I don't have them currently. Because advanced containers basically like have two input slots and two output slots. So what you can do is put one. What I will be able to do once I have them is put one advanced storage container for two miners, and they're gonna handle it. Okay, pick this up. I'm making one of these guys. Hang on. Gonna make sure that it won't interfere. Okay, production smelter. Constructor. Okay, and oh wait, I'm dumb. I knew something was weird. I was missing a storage container. Wait, no. Oh, come on. I'm missing one iron plate. Hang on, I have a YouTube notification. Come here. Let's try to align this one a bit more. Oh, wait. I can't. Jesus Christ. I might be blind. It's a great possibility. Okay, wait. Just realized that I might be missing something in my calculations. Hang on. How many wires do I have? None. Cables. Okay, and I need some rods. Okay. So this guy is gonna start working. Max 35. This guy is gonna start working. And this guy as well. So I'm halfway through my capacity, I guess. Yep. Okay. Great. Just making sure that it's wearing properly. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna need better logistic stuff at some point. Okay, so anyway, now that this is done, um, should have known it is going to use more biofuel. Now that this is done, I'm gonna explore a bit before I switch to SoulWorker. I'm gonna let the machines run and just go around looking for stuff that could be useful, you know, like anything related to the MAM or ooh. Speaking of the MAM,
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group
hang
11
on.
on the periodic table,
You know what? I'm
such
gonna
as high
mine it all.
conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Yeah, basically it has the same properties as gold. Because it's not often known, but gold is actually like one of the most uh not fragile, but not fragile, but as she said, malleable metals. Like it's really easy to transform gold into another form. Uh, sorry, so something decided to jump. I definitely did not fall, but it's very easy to transform gold into something else, and it's highly conductive for any sort of electrical current, which is why it's used in computer chips and stuff. This is iron, impure ion. Now, I've never understood how it's pronounced in English. Like it's spelled iron, but it's the R is often not pronounced. Okay, what I actually want are two things: sulfur and quartz. I won't need them for a while, but I need them for research. And if I can find some, oh, speaking of this,
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixit helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
yeah, sulfur is mostly for explosives and stuff. Wait. Okay. Was highlighting something. I might be able to find another weird stuff as well. I should grab, I should actually grab some food just in case. I mean, the biggest risk is just me hurting myself by falling. I can't approach these things. Oh, there's a copper vein here. I mean, it's not a resource node, so I don't really need it. Ooh, nice. Oh, but I need something to open it. Don't I? Yep. I need to power it, and it takes like 2 biomass burners. But I mean, in the meantime, I can help myself with some materials. Actually, I might have enough. No, I need normal plates for that. Okay. Too bad, but as long as I can help myself to some resources, it's not really wasted. And I might remember at some point to come back here. Ooh, a slug. So this one will be used as a further research as well, because I need to use to turn one into a power shard to unlock research for overclocking. Okay, so can I find any actual quartz? Or is it further? Oh, nope, it's here. No, it's not quartz. It's one of those weird things I was talking about. That's fine. I've set the monsters in passive and not passive. Okay, yeah, Mercer sphere.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their
Oop.
weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Yeah, okay, so I'm guessing quartz is in... Wait, no, I remember finding quartz in this place. And I was in creative mode. Maybe it wasn't like around here. It might have been in another direction. Yeah, it actually might have been in the opposite direction. But I do remember finding quartz in these parts. Which is mostly why which is the main reason why I remember. Stuff about it. I remember that it exists, for example. I think quartz was one of the first research trees in the maze in the map. Sorry. My brain is not working properly. I think, yeah, quartz wasn't one of the first research trees available in the MAM in the game. Because it allows you, like, radio stuff. It allows you to have, like, towers and stuff, radio towers. And you had these pretty early in the game. Man, I'm grabbing so much biomass. Like, I won't run out for a while. Probably I won't run out before I get some coal. Oh, nice. I don't think I can reach it unless I can climb from somewhere. Let me check. Oh, I might. With an iron. Oof. Yes. Okay. So this one might actually be used for something else. I don't know. Because I'm not sure I currently have the capacity to handle overclocking one of my production lines. Okay, these are the other nodes, so quartz should be, if I remember correctly, it should be in this direction. What's this one? Normal. Yeah, but it's just like so out there. If the game was... Oh. Okay. If the game was a bit easier, I might like actually I'm gonna have to switch games. I might actually try to use every single node. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna forget about the quartz for now. Probably find it another time. I think this terrain is bugged. Yeah, if I remember next time I play, I'll look for it. Or maybe I'll just create another save in creative and check out myself. Like, the thing is, even in creative, I don't have the patience to create every resource myself, so I end up just giving myself what is needed to continue the game. Which is stupid, I know, but I don't know. I just, for some reason, I don't have the patience for it. Okay, so I'm gonna make some researches in the MAM. Maybe make some biomass. And then I'm gonna switch. I mean, I can I can like actually I don't have to play SoulWorker as long because everything is gonna take so much longer. No, it's this one. Okay. I mean, no, everything's gonna take so much more energy.
The remains researched belong to an
We are
organism that tends to
currently.
nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, great.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Sure. Okay. Research on Ethereum.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Nutrients. I haven't found this yet. Power slugs. Yeah, I need to make a shard. Okay, and sulfur. I'm
This
gonna need.
unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
All right, gonna make some biomass and solid biofuel. Yeah, I probably won't have enough inventory space for it. Gonna have to clear it a bit. I should probably just go and refuel some of my generators. I was hearing something, but I think it's a dog outside. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna have enough inventory space for it, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Yes, I'm gonna have enough. I don't know if I would have enough inventory for my solid biofuel. Now that I think about it. Maybe I will. Yeah, no, I will. Okay, so we are on another biofuel production wait. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I was thinking. I was completely lost in my mind. Yeah, I might. Uh, I was trying to think about next stream. Because Scarlet Nexus, I want to continue at least. But I will continue on Friday. But for tomorrow, I'm not sure Tales of Arise is actually a fun game to watch during the stream. Might be why nobody really watches it. Because like I don't know how Twitch works when it comes to like telling you the number of viewers for a specific game. I don't know if it's like the number of people who once watched a stream. No, wait, no, not the number of viewers, the number of followers. I don't know if it's like the number of people who are followed to a channel, who are following a channel who that once played the game, or if it's like if it resets over time or something. I don't know how it works. I don't know. The Twitch data stuff is weird. Yeah, sorry if it's boring. Uh, but I don't really intend to try and automate this process, especially for something that I won't have constantly. Like as soon as I can get an actual proper power grid running with unlimited fuel, it's gonna be great. Mm. Do you have anything else to talk about in the meantime? No, I have some stuff that I want to talk about regarding SoulWorker, but I will do when I've switched games. Like I've advanced a bit on my other account and reached one of the new awakening quests. So I'll talk about it at that point. Um, okay, you know what? I think I'm good for biofuel for now. So I'm gonna take care of this part here. I'm gonna like research overclock. Yeah, I'm gonna research overclock, and once I get it, I'd switch games probably. Uh, power slots. Oh, come on! I need 5 more plates. Okay, great. Power slots. 5 more.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Yep. So now I can, if I put a charge, a shard, it will essentially like boost production, but also boost consumption. So for any production machinery, it will boost mainly the production part. So miners will mine faster. Smelter will smelt faster. Constructor will construct faster. For generator stuff, it will consume more fuel to produce more energy, essentially. So like, I mean, I can take the risk to boost one production at least. I don't know which, but I could like try to make one production faster. Might do the limestone actually, because the machine keeps like, yep. So now it mines faster, so there's more limestone coming out, but our consumption has jumped to 38.5 on maximum. But now the constructor will yep, will no longer stop, because there's enough limestone that comes in it to like essentially like it goes together. You have 45 limestones per minute, 15 concrete left living per minute. So yep, so it's going at a great rate. I won't ever have more than enough limestone to create concrete, but at least my production won't stop suddenly. I mean, the machine won't stop suddenly. And all it requires is a bit more power that I can spare. Okay, I'm gonna grab some rods and plates, and I'll finish the milestone, save, and change game. And the next milestone will be
Milestone
logistics.
reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the
I'm gonna
event
be
you
honest.
are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
I'm gonna be honest. Like conveyor splitters and merger are not. I'm not really fond of them. Oh wait, I can't. Yeah, since the pod is launched, I can't put the resources in it. I'm not the biggest fan of these. Like maybe mergers in case it's needed. Like, I mean, I don't know. There might be some cases where it's needed, but conveyor splitters, like, it impacts the output greatly. I mean, the input on some machines rather greatly if you start to split your conveyors. So I don't use them much. I don't know. I might find a better way to use them while I play here. Anyway, gonna wait for the thingy to return in like 30 seconds. Okay. I remember videos that it doesn't actually like leave the map. It just stays high in the sky. Okay, I'm gonna put this inside and save. Uh, sure. Which one? All right. I'm gonna switch game. Go back here. Yeah, you can see that my chat has been a bit more active when playing this. Doesn't change much because the person that was talking was flagged as a suspicious. I mean, monitored suspicious individual. We're going to Arcadia Realm. Wait, let me check if I'm not mistaken on the name because for some reason my brain is not sure. Yep, it's Arcadia Realm. Let me switch. Oh no, that's the one. Okay, great. And let me launch the game. I'm gonna take another tea break while the game starting because yeah, I've been hydrating way too much and my body is not used to so much drinking. All right, I'm back. The game is still starting, by the way. So, what I wanted to say earlier regarding like new stuff, I mean, new advancements in the game for on my part, on my user account. So I have finally brought Haru to level 85, which has allowed me to. I'm gonna bring up OBS again just to make sure. Okay. So, oh come on! I need to restart the game. No server currently available. It's a bug that can happen sometimes when you launch a game. Usually, it doesn't mean that there is no server. It just means that your client has had an issue when starting. It happens sometimes. Um. So yeah. Uh. So I reached level 85 with Haru, which has allowed me to do her new advancement quest. I mean, her second awakening quest, which essentially is like it's all about her desire energy self, wanting to regain its freedom and become its own person again, and like go wreak havoc again. So the way it, the way it grabs Haru's attention is it corrupts Kane Barrel with some desire energy, making him want more power. Um, and you have to fight him. So his fight is not hard because he doesn't do much damage, but he does have a lot of health. He's like level 90, which is way above the level cap. I mean, it's like 5 levels above the level cap. What am I saying? But yeah, but he doesn't do much damage, but he has a high defense. So unless you can do a lot of damage, so you have good equipment, you won't do much. And then you have to fight uh, Desire Haru. Okay, the game this time the game will launch properly. Uh, Hang on. Wait, no, hang on. I'm messing up my password. Okay, but yeah, you have to fight your Desire self. This time she has like 15 health bars when Kane only has one. He, she's level 76. So if you're, hang on, let me prepare the game. If you're like uh, doing it properly, okay, great. If you're doing it properly, you shouldn't have much of an issue against her. She can't really kill you, but it takes to me. I mean, for me, like I have a level 72 gear on Haru. It took me a good 40 minutes to defeat her, and so you defeat her finally, and you essentially manage to make her hear you out, and so you go to D Plus Horizon. You go to a beach. I don't know why. And she teaches you a new skill. Essentially, like you get like a preview of the new skill, and then you get the power up. So when you power up, you get actually 3 skills. I mean, you get 1 passive skill, 3 active skills, and a new EX skill. So the new EX skill is way more powerful. It does like, I think it is like 60,000% damage or something. It takes a while. The animation takes a while because your character, Haru, basically concentrates a lot of power into her sword. But you concentrate power into the sword, yep, and so you get this new EX skill, which is it attacks every enemy in a very large radius, possibly the entire map. Nice. And you get 3 new, 1 new passive skill, which is, I don't remember what it is. Oh, I have a costume package for Jean. Oh yeah, it's Jean's birthday. I forgot. Literally saw the notice earlier. It's Jean's birthday, so there's an event going on. ignites a firework before your character's areas. Can only be used once, and it gives you 10 of them. I don't really need them. Doesn't seem to be time limited, and I can store them, so I'm gonna do it. Maybe one day I will remember them. Anyway, so yeah. So Haru gets a new 3 new skills. One of them being her old EX skill, which becomes a normal skill. Can be useful. And the other 2 skills are actually quite powerful. And the new passive skill, I don't remember what it is, but yeah, you get that when you get your second awakening. Anyway, where were we? Yes. Okay, yeah. Last time we defeated Tenebris. So now we have to... yeah, we were contacted by Jeremy, who was through this vacuum fanatic. Like, look at the design. Like, it used to be a human who consumed some soul junk and transformed into this. So yeah, we are going to look to see the vacuum fanatics, essentially, who are congregated around District 6. Oh, and we get Chloe again. I forgot. He's not doing well. We won't have to fight Jeremy again. I think he might be actually in a raid. I don't remember. I think he might be in a raid, but we don't have to fight him again for the story. Okay, yeah. Conversation between the SoulWorkers and Jeremy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have, because last time I took care of Tenebris. So I'm dealing with this, and then I will have one more similar story. I mean, similar maze. And then I'll be able to move properly to Arcadia. And get on with Season 2 stuff. I just need to remember to talk to an NPC, because you can forget to talk to them, and... Oh, I forgot about the arm thing. Coming out of the vacuum. I forgot about it because it never comes up again in the story. You can't see it. No. Yeah, you can forget to... I mean, you can miss this NPC and leave the area, and you have to redo it again. It's annoying. I mean, I guess technically, I think my brooch set is really helping me here. Like, the game is feeling way too easy compared to like other times that I've played. I mean, on my other account, I've started to put some brooches on Lily as well, so I might be able to start doing some raids soon to get my other characters ready. Okay, yeah. So Grace Landing. So essentially what's happening here is the oh wait, no, it's not the correct NPC. I'm stupid. The Eastern Starry Forest League has decided to send soldiers to attack us for some reason because they are convinced that the West is plotting against the East. Since we have way more soul workers than we used to have, so we have to actually like go stop the soldiers. So the East is attacking, Chloe. That's a bad translation right there. But yeah, basically season 2 is a bit of a conflict between the East and the West. I mean, you don't talk much about the conflict itself because you end up ending the East. No, helping the East. Sorry. Sometimes I can't focus on the words I'm using. But yeah, you basically have to take care of some soldiers and that's it. I realized by playing other characters on my other account, I had forgotten about it, but most characters apart from Lily and Haru and maybe Efnel, but most characters are absolutely not made for solo play. Like, I'm playing Stella and it's so much harder to go forward in a game, and Chi, let's not talk about Chi. Chi is it's so hard to solo. You actually need a team with her. Because it feels like you do way less damage. You're always in close quarters, so you always take damage from enemies. Like, there's almost no range. I have one range skill and that's it. With Lily and Haru, I have more range. I guess Heroine could probably have a better time, an easier time in that sense, because he's a range character. I mean, the dude fights with guns. Okay, great. Pretty sure we're done here. Okay, nice. Yep. Yeah, I've never understood that name, Quadstellat Silva. Like, it's like 4 stars, 3 trees or something, or 3 forests. It's weird. So this is Heights. She's one of the lords. So one of the leaders of the Starry Forest League, stationed in the east, but she's actually on our side, opposite to the other members of the lords, who are quite a pain. I'm pretty sure in the story, I mean, I've skipped a lot of dialogues, so not 100% sure, but I think we've already seen. I mean, there was already a scene with Vista, who is a pain. A real absolute pain. I think she counts as one of the lords. She's a artificially created being, so she doesn't have a long lifespan, and she's so because of this, she's basically like focusing entirely on on trying a way to gain a longer life or even become immortal, which in that case implies doing research on soul junk. Of course, with subjects who aren't really okay with it. We see her more in Dana's story, I think, because she causes the death of Dana's mentor. But yeah, and we have Isabella, who is another lord. She's a master in mind control. You see a lot of her in Lee Nabi's story, because Lee was under her mind control. For a good part of Lee's story, she's under mind control. So it's funny to play that story. And so control from Isabella, she manages to break free. That's actually her. I don't remember if it's her awakening quest or her desire awakening. But in one of these, she essentially manages to replace Isabella, who is stuck in her mind because of the mind control. She manages to remove her and replace her with someone else who becomes her new mentor. Hang on, I'm gonna store some stuff. But yeah, you get these three. So Heights is on our side, and there's another one. I forgot his name, but he's not he doesn't play a huge part in the story. He's an admiral, so he's the one in charge of every. Yeah, so this is our Arcadia realm. So technically, we are now in Eastern Cloud Rim, no longer the West. So the situation is not the same. They have stuff like the Social Advanced Industries, which is a Vesai group, I believe. Kind of looked like a Vacuum Fanatic, actually. Might be a Vesai group. And yeah, the way the game progresses from this point is quite different from before. So to move to a maze, you absolutely need to talk to Rona. There's no exception. It's all through a HUD. You've got episode 1, episode 2, and episode 2.5. So 2.5 is the current end of the story. Oh, I guess the guy I was talking about, sorry, the Admiral is here. But yeah, you in season 2, essentially, you go exclusively through this. So you have episode 1, and then you have a bunch of stuff. So you have the first 3 are all disposed like this. So you have a bunch of mazes, and then you have 2 raids. One of them is mandatory. You have to do Tragic Fairy to progress the story once you've done all spread stuff. The mazes that are linked with a yellow line are about the main story that involves every character. The ones linked with purple lines actually follow a new type of quest that appear once you've progressed enough in the main story and are necessary to progress after that to the rest of the main story. Purple quests are unique to each character. They follow technically a similar... they all work towards progressing the main story in the same way, but they don't do the same thing. So, for example, Lily, I think I'm gonna have to take photos of places, so I just have to interact with stuff. And with Haru, you had to talk with some people, etc. So yeah, it's how it works for all of season 2. It's the same system, and every single maze consumes 20 FP, and you no longer have the difficulty settings. And there are way less bosses. Like at the end of mazes, you don't get necessarily boss fights. And the enemies are, of course, different because it's another story. So these are, I believe it's an army of Vesai. It's not soldiers. It's an army of Vesai. Yep, you get fairies because why not? Because apparently they needed a reason to add fairies to the game, so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this place is supposed to be a human farm, because the enemies we're fighting essentially create humans. I mean, they create like fake humans or something in giant farms. Yeah, see, there was no boss. I just had to clear every enemy and that's it. And if I'm not mistaken, starting next maze, the way to progress will be different. As in, like, I'll be able to just jump to the next maze from the one I'm in. So I'm gonna do it a lot. Essentially, I'm gonna reach the end, talk to an NPC, which will switch to the next stage of the main quest, and I'll be able to like jump directly into the next maze. But I know less, of course, about this part of the story. Oh yeah, I forgot. They I don't know what happened with their like choices of names after this point, but literally, like, one of the characters on our side is called Good Kid, and one of the characters on the enemy side is called Bad Kid. And that's it. Like, they're both from the same group we are fighting, but one of them is on our side. Is it where we... Yes, that's where we meet our new character. Okay. Sometimes in some of the mazes you get like another wave that spawns after. Must only be later on. Yep. So Thomas, who is a commander in the SFL. Yep. So I've talked to him, and the next objective is to enter the next maze. So I can just press Ctrl F, and it will move me to the next maze. So yeah, Thomas will be present for basically the entire season 2 story up to a certain point. I think up to episode 2.5. I haven't really paid attention to the story at this point, so I mean after this point, I'm not sure. I just remember that he's not in the episode 2.5 mazes.
そういえばトーマスさんは家族みんなでベストを暮らしているんだってな。まあ家族って言っても母さんそれだけだけどな。
Yeah, I did remember that there was a whole thing about his mother.
西部では聞いたこともないから。
He lives. They live with Vesai, and he's actually in a relationship with one.
どの道別紙は全部同じだ。どうせ何か企んでるに決まってる。
いやウッドキッドは違う。人間にとってチェリーブロッサムは命の本陣なんだ。むやみに非難しないでくれ。
Oh yeah, and he comes from Northern Cloud Rim.
悪い印象しかなくて。理
So I
解
guess that's our only interaction with the North. Because we do know that the South is. I mean, we've been told that in the South they have a group of Vesai which essentially act like a business and sometimes buy people. So technically, the only thing we are doing here in the story, it's going great. I mean, I'm having fun, I guess. The game is way easier than it used to be, probably because my character is a bit overpowered. Yeah, technically in this story here, we're just like fighting against the bad kid and that's it.
二人はその
I really don't know how to name the characters. Ah,
今回の任務はバッドキッド
I have on my other account. I have reached. I've
人間と敵
finally done the second awakening for Haru and I mean the new skills are fun. It's just a shame that you have to reach level 85 to reach them. Yeah, I haven't really done raids. I mean, not the latest raids in a long time. I haven't tried them since they were first released. Because it's annoying that you need to have a but it's annoying
準備して
the
バッドキッドのエルダー
to have to I mean to absolutely need a team for some raids. Even the ones that are ranked as solo,
強敵なのです
they're too hard to play solo. Yeah, you need a team. And I don't have the patience to fight for an entire hour
側が有利になるのは
against one enemy. I mean, I did it for
だがその機会に
yeah.
必ず倒してちょうだいね
I did it for Haru's second awakening. I
大丈夫です
I had level 72 gear, and fighting against Desire Haru was a pain. Let's just say. It took me like a good 40 minutes to defeat her.
なさい
But I mean, the new EX skill is a bit. I mean, it's quite awesome. But it was very clear that they haven't really polished the quest yet. Like when you like the final area for the quest is just so badly done. Yeah, no, yeah, no. I'd rather like focus on my main account for the streams. Like I'd rather focus on it. Otherwise, I'd just completely stop playing it, and it won't be fun. Because I kind of still want to play my main account. I've already reached the first purple quest. Nice. But yeah, I've started putting some brooches on my Lily on my second account. So I'm having a better time, especially since I have a level 82 weapon on there. What did I want? Repair my equipment. I'll probably keep. You know what? I'm gonna keep the repair kits just in case. It's a pain to always have to come to site. Do I have any? Yes, I have some 50. All right. Purple quest. Also, I don't think since they first like released season 2, I don't think I've tried the bonus mazes. Like I think I did them a bit on Asobi. I might have done that, but not on the main SoulWorker. But yeah, I'm trying also to progress with Chi on my other account to reach her awakening quest. I had forgotten how hard it is to solo Chi compared to other characters. Like Chi is not a solo character, nor is Stella. I've come to realize. Because so far I have Lily and Haru on level cap. Fnel is starting to get there. And Chi as well. But with Chi, I'm having a pain fighting my way through District 6. At least I think that's where I am currently. Wait. No. Oh, I think it's with Fnel that I'm about to fight Tenebris. Or I did. No, I fought Tenebris with Fnel. I remember now. With Chi, I'm having trouble going through there. What did I want to do again? Simply move to maze. But yeah, the whiplash when you switch from season 1 to season 2 regarding gameplay stuff. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's just that I have an issue with any characters that requires me to sacrifice HP to get stronger. Like, even though I know that she regains HP, she basically is a vampire when it comes to fighting enemies. But anytime I need to sacrifice HP, I'd rather not. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's just and she has some skills that just simply steal HP from any enemy you hurt. It's just I'm always like I always hesitate before using these skills. I never really use them. Really? Because I swear I checked the the skills description, and a lot of them are. Yeah, but a lot of her skills are vampiric in nature. Like they steal life actually from enemies. And there's also another thing. Yeah, her right click. I've noticed. Either I don't remember how to use her right click properly, or there's a problem with the target in sight mark, because it no longer does any additional. I mean, I no longer can explode it. Yeah, but I don't follow actual builds. I build I build on my own. Aside from brooch sets. Oh, okay, but I don't know. I just was reading the descriptions, and they were like, yeah, you consume HP from enemies. I mean, you heal if you hit an enemy with this attack or something like. Oh, there's oh, I haven't tried her hero dungeons yet. Okay. Farming flower farm will be over soon. Alright. I'm gonna take care of these guys. I should probably I can afford to do some Desire Awakening when I enter. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I know it's a bit different, but I consider it a bit similar. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't tried the hero stuff yet, so. Ooh, it makes me think I kind of want to retry some advanced helix on my other account at some point. Just to see if I can actually progress through it, because Jesus Christ, they've really made that thing hard to progress through. Like I haven't been able to get past the first floor. Hmm.
こんにちは。コーヒーでもいかがでしょうか。ふん。海には水が、大地には土が、空には私がいるわ。
Yeah, I've never been able to reach past the first floor in Advanced Helix. Like, Advanced Helix, rather. They put it at level 79, but even at level 85 with a level 82 weapon and level 76 gear, full brooch, I can't do much. Huh. Like, the very first floor is just like, the enemy takes almost no damage, I get instantly killed, like, I don't know. I might just have a problem with actually farming in this game. I mean, I'm using the brooch setup that is recommended by any guide. Like, I'm using guides from other characters, from other players. I mean, like the ones you can find the Discord server and other stuff. And the skills I use are the ones I think are the most useful in a fight. Like, so, some of the masteries, and not this one, but on my other account, I'm using a guide to build my mastery. Here I'm just doing whatever, I don't care. Because I'm not planning on doing raids on this character. But on my other account, and my 82 gear is like is one that I got in I got as a bonus because it was a new character. I mean, because it was a new account, rather. They give you a level 82 weapon. But anything other than that, I'm using guides. So unless the other players are talking shit, I don't know. Like, there's no other guide from... I mean, compared to what I'm using. Hang on. Checking... Checking notification. What time is it? Okay, we have some time. But yeah, I'm basically using stuff. Yeah, but I don't really have any other way to know what is best. Like, I'm not going to try and check by myself every possible combination that could work. Like, I'm not like hardcore farming the game. I'm playing for fun, not for numbers. And to me, wanting to min-max is annoying enough. So I absolutely need to check guides and stuff. Because technically, SoulWorker is the only MMO I've ever played. I've ever actually played. Like, I've tried some MMOs outside of it, but I've never gone really far. Aside from maybe what was it called? Don't remember the name. There was one. It closed. It was interesting, but they closed the servers. Terra. Yeah. I played Terra for a bit, but aside from that, SoulWorker is the only MMO I've really played, so I don't know much about MMO stuff besides that. Like, when I was a kid, I had a friend who wanted us to play World of Warcraft, but it was a modded version, a modded private server, and it was much different from the main game. Oh, yeah, so I was just saying, like, technically SoulWorker is the only technically it's the only MMO I've ever played. Like, I'm not one to min-max shit because I don't play for I don't play to become the most powerful ever. I play for fun because I love the gameplay and the story in a way. But other than that, like, I'm not trying to build an absolutely an extremely powerful character and stuff. Like, yeah, I was saying the only other MMO I've ever been interested in was Terra, but the servers closed before I could go really far in it. But the game was interesting. Anyway, time to start the Starlight Garden. Oh, I haven't checked actually my dailies. No, okay, I haven't finished my dailies.
作業に
Yeah, that's one of the problems. Like, when you reach season 2, the game just gets a massive difficulty boost. Like, it goes from, okay, I might be a bit of, I might have a bit of trouble against some enemies in Maniac, who I'm getting my ass kicked by absolutely everything. Like, unless you actually farm raids as you go, which is quite annoying to do, you won't go far. And I'm not the patient type. I'm not the kind of person to be patient enough to wait an entire week to have farmed the correct gear to progress the game. Like, if I have to farm the same raid for several days or maybe more, I'm not interested. I think when they released Tragic Fairy, I remember reading talks about how you had to farm it for like an entire month or something, sometimes for some gear, and I was like, there's no way. I mean, technically I've managed to progress on my alt account with level 72 gear, but yeah, it's let's just say that I'm glad I have 500 resurrectors. Because I die a lot. I mean, I haven't reached the end yet. I'm waiting until they possibly raise the level cap again. Yeah, no, it's not fun. Yeah, every enemy is a massive bag of HP. Like, it takes with Haru, it takes me at least 8 kills to kill one enemy. Yeah. I do have a spirit on my other Lily, which was the first time I've gotten a spirit. Yeah, that's the issue. The level scaling for the equipment. I forgot I could just continue after finishing. I could just continue to the next maze. Yeah, the level scaling is. I mean, the stat scaling between equipments is like so weird after a point. As soon as I started focusing on the necessity of doing raids, it became annoying. But I mean, like, compared to how I had it on my other account at this point in the game here, I think my brooch setups are like massively helping me. I'm killing these enemies much quicker than I used to. Like the fact that I can kill some enemies with directly with only one skill is quite different from what I'm used to. Hang on, wait. I keep seeing the notification for the next pop-up next to the menu, but it's because I got a new soulmate, and I mean, not a new, rather I have enough to rank up a soulmate. Yeah, but no, it's not 4 times the stats. That's the thing. Like you go from 10-15% to 4 times the stats. And like even when you're already level 85, like at level 85, 76 gear and 82 weapon, I get like I have trouble in Broken Savior. I've tried Broken Savior and I have trouble doing it. Actually, I might have tried. I don't remember if it's Broken Savior or what's the one with Flema. Yeah, solo one. Yeah, because there's nobody. There's almost no player left in the game, like most of the time. So when I search for parties, no, not hero. No, I'm not trying hero yet. But yeah, for like raids that requires parties, you almost never find anyone left. Usually it's like usually it's for Golden Labyrinth. Like if I check right now, there isn't even any. Unless it's because I'm too low of a level. Might be the case. Maybe they've set it up to like level 82 or something. Yeah, but I haven't even managed to beat Broken Savior normal. How the fuck am I supposed to take on hero? I can't beat a normal, I mean, an easier version of the raid. Because literally, like, I would love to be able to use my main character to, I mean, my main Lily. I mean, my second account, main Lily, to farm stuff to craft gear for my other characters. But I can't even get far with it, with what I have. Okay. I haven't... Oh wait, no, yeah. I haven't used 200 yet. Nope, 180. Okay, one more. And I get... Come on. Why do I only get useless notifications today? Okay. But I think that where I am here It's around the place I stopped on my day now when they released Tragic Fairy. And it was the further I've ever gotten in a game. Before my other account.
嫉妬でもしているのですか？愛が欲しいのでしたらあらかじめおっしゃってくださればいいもの。あいつら鬱陶しいだけだ。楽にしてあげますわ。G はエフネルが好きだよ。
And yeah, I love it. They gave me some Jean. I mean, some stuff for Jean because it's his birthday, but I don't have a Jean. I don't even have one in my on my alt account. I'm gonna have to create one. Like I'll probably. I have a stream I want to watch after that, but while the stream is playing, I'm gonna maybe launch SoulWorker on VFun and at least take care of some daily stuff, you know, and play more seriously later. I should probably use my... There's one skill I never use. I should use it more. I mean, I never use it mainly because my other skills are more than enough. So most of the times I don't even have to use it. Like the guillotine is just so powerful. Especially with in Desire Awakening. Oh. But, I'm gonna have to remember it when I when I reach it. Yes, the other day, yeah, it's so annoying. The other day, I think it was like 2 streams ago, so it was 4 days ago. I don't know what happened. Sorry, I misclicked. Great. I don't know what happened the other day, but I had a massive problem with my internet connection. My stream like restarted by itself 5 or 6 times, so I called it a scuffed stream. And when I got to SoulWorker, it was a pain because it meant being disconnected. Okay, so I just realized I've finished my dailies. I mean, I'm ready to finish my dailies, rather. And I remember the Game Forge days are where I had to spend so long regaining some FP using social items. I never use them anymore. I've used them maybe once on my other account because I had nothing better to do. But otherwise, I can do without. Yeah. Yeah, you had to actually spam them and sometimes sitting for an hour. Yeah, but it was never enough. I remember that Mazes used way more FP at the time. Like Kansas City took me so long to go through because I had to wait to recharge so many times. And it was mainly because it used way more fatigue points.
周りの敵も侮れないので注意してください。
お前らの時代はここで終わりだ。
愚かな人間どもよ。貴様らは寄生虫のような霊に騙されていただけだ。
Yeah, I should really use my Desire Awakening more often. I forget to use it so many times.
もし騙されてもそれは地位が選んだことだから後悔なんてしない。今は自分が正しいと思うだろうな。愚かな奴らめ。いつか己の無知さ加減に後悔する時が来るぞ。
I feel like I've heard this voice actress somewhere. I've never actually checked who does the voices for this game. I'm usually a huge nerd when it comes to voice acting. But for SoulWorker, I've never actually checked. I don't even know if there's a page for it on the website I'm usually using. Yeah, no, they don't have it on the website I'm usually using, but there is an anime character database that seems to have. I don't know if they have like Elder Kid in it. Wait, no. Ah, come on. Okay, the website is a pain to go through. Especially on mobile. Oh, they might have actually because they have some characters that. Nope. No, they don't have any character after season 1 actually. They even have the Arachnes listed, but nope, they don't have any season 2 stuff. Oh, maybe extra. No, they don't have anything extra. Okay. And I'm getting some weird ads on that website. IMDb maybe. Hang on, I should probably leave the maze when I'm at it. Nope. Wait. Yeah, no, okay. It's the Gameforge version, and they don't have anything. My enemy list, I'm pretty sure that's not the correct one. Yeah, most websites have stopped at Chi. They don't even have FNL. Wait, no, they stopped at FNL. They don't even have Lina B and Dana for the characters. Yep. Yes, or there's actually not. I actually can't find any info on the and other voice actors besides the first 8 characters and some season 1 side characters.
俺はジャイト。装備を探してる。いいのがあるっすよ。
Okay, I'm gonna take care of my dailies right now. Which starts with Yomi.
これかなりサービスしてるんですか？
Hang on, I'm pretty sure I haven't reached. Okay, I have a max loyalty for the day. Oh, hey. Well, I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna remember to. I'm gonna try to remember to add you in my other. Okay, wait. My dailies. I'm probably not gonna finish my weeklies. Oh, maybe I am. Wait, no. I'm not gonna finish my weeklies. Hang on. Let's check the wheel. Ooh, I've reached a new level with Zite. I'm pretty sure I think like I'm about to finish completely the dice event. My other account. Since I've been basically doing my dailies every single day on that. So I'm about to like I have the two last rewards here for the dice usage, and it's gonna be done. The familiar random box did help me. Yeah, on the other account, I have like I'm just having missing the costume package and the unified Terra Brooch cube. I've already reached the energy converters that I never used anyway. Yeah, I use my alt every single day, usually. Like unless I forgot like one time, pretty sure. Great. Wait, no, I don't want to use them. Why did I click to use them? I don't like these. Come on. these like choice cubes because I never know what I never want to take the time to check every single one because I don't care. Like I'm fine with the akashas that I currently have, and I don't intend to mix more. So unless they want to give me, like, I'm gonna pick one at random, you know. Wait, I still have one box. I'm pretty sure I'm at around 200 million. Wait, I'm at yeah. Wait, no, I was at 250 million on my other account on Zenny, and then I decided I needed some brooches, and I lost 200 million on the market. I mean I got some useful ones, but oh, I still have 11 radios. Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna use my 4-5-star transmitter. Great, Pandemonia. It's an active one. I don't care. I don't use active akashas. Oh, and apparently I already had one. Hang on, where is it then? No, probably around here. Oh wait, no, it's here. I didn't have one, it just... I forgot, yeah, so I have the gene thing. They no longer give the bridge socket implements. They used to give them, like, in stuff like return dashes and stuff. Look, they have a VTuber. Okay, so I'm done with my dailies. Oh wait, no, I forgot to start some useless stuff. It when does it trigger? When does it, like? I mean, after how long does it activate? Because I've never actually known, like, for how long you need to stop playing. 30 days. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it's quite abusable if you're really if you don't intend to play every day. Yeah, I mean, true, can be useful for that. I almost lost my mind yesterday on my alt when I was farming for Terra brooches because it kept like fusing to the same rarity instead of the next one, so I was really down on my luck. Because I didn't have necessarily the same kind of stuff every time, so the same kind of brooch every time, so I couldn't just bank on fusing similar brooches. Oh yes, giant one, which is Absolutely not Thomas Mother. Let's not worry about that. Yeah, I remember now. It was 4 days ago that I had the issues because last stream on Saturday was on another game.
皆さん、ここさえ片付けてトーマス少佐と合流できます。すぐに始ますわ。もう少しだけ待っていて。
You know, I said originally that it might take me like a good 10 more streams to finish season 2. But I'd forgotten that it can actually goes rather quickly. I mean, at least way quicker than I anticipated. At least when you have some good stuff. Also, why do I feel like I'm not healing enough? No, I have the 10k ones.
非常事態宣言の発令を要請します。隊長は現在高速で現場から離脱しています。このまま追いか
I
ける
mean,
のは不可能。
they're really surprised to that someone was turned into a monster after they partnered up with a group known for making experimentations on humans. Yeah, true. I do forget to activate every time, even though I get more than enough soul vapor to reactivate it later. It just usually in games when I have like some kind of ultimate power, I tend to never use it until the very end. Like I always keep it for the end. It's a weird habit, but even if it's not limited in uses.
早いんよね。こんな短い間にどこまで逃げたと？それ
Yeah, like,
たちのおかげでなんとか距離
we've known for a while that people can be turned into soul junk, and that experimentations are being done.
これほど早く逃げられます。セリーブロッサムが神経に注いで
Yeah, I mean it's true. Yeah, it's expendable, especially because it lasts for 2 minutes, and you get more than enough soul vapor on the way.
誉れ高い祝福に他なりません。
あれ高いだと？ありゃただ狂って暴れる化け物だ。それは頼む。必ずあれを生きたまま捕まえてきてくれ。
出ない。切って捨てれば済む話です。
俺と母さんを導いてくれたんだ。ただ俺らの本気だ。彼が
Oh,
これ以上に大切な存在なんだ。
yeah, I'll be honest. While I have done a lot
なんとか
of subquests in a game, I've never actually checked the dialogue for any of them. Not even the
そのわがまま
Not even the ones about Cleany. Like I've done every Cleany quest several times, but I've never bothered to check actually the story of like why we are helping him.
ただ半分に切ってしまえば済むはずでしたのに。まともに戦わないで逃げてばっかり。
So yeah, from the main quest I have read most of the dialogues, but not for the side quests, because I know there's a quest line. If you finish every high danger quest in Kansas City, you can bring him over to D plus at some point, thanks to a side quest. I've never known why you need to bring high danger, but he needs he needs to be here. Oh no, I do I do every single side quest until Grass Cover Camp. I stopped doing them at Grass Cover Camp. But before that, I do every single one of them because they give a massive boost. I mean, the next ones do also give a massive boost, but they take too much time. Like I haven't tried not doing any side quest with a character for a while. I did it once, I think. I mean, there are some that give you some useful items, you know, like some of the items like for the market. Even if you can't use them until you've reached enough breaking. What's it called? Soul retention. Like, I get it. They want to prevent anyone from messing with the economy, the game's economy. But do they have to make it so hard to just simply sell some stuff on the market? Like you need like 200 or something soul retention. On my alt account, I have 150 soul retention because of the level 82 weapon that they gave me. I get 150 soul retention. I can't sell anything on the market. I can't do the golden labyrinth either because you need 300 soul retention. It's so annoying, just that system. Like, I know it's to prevent too many bots and people who want to ruin some stuff, but honestly, when you see the amount of players the game has currently, it's not even worth it to try to prevent stuff like that. Yeah, that's so annoying. Like, what's the point in trying to prevent stuff like that in a game that has like 100 average players in a month? Like, I checked the Steam charts before I started playing the game again, and it was not great. I mean, maybe the last update has changed that, but Steam charts SoulWorker. Let me check. Last 30 days, average players 139. That's the lowest score the game has reached. But a peak player of 361, I guess. But yeah, no, the game is still like the player count is going down, unless everyone has moved to VFun for some reason. Otherwise, like It's really going down on Steam, at least. I mean, yeah, technically I'm only talking about global, it's true, but maybe there's a reason, like in JP they have a problem with it, or I don't know. It's just so annoying. You lose so many useful, like, like, it was already a pain when they made it limited to having a level 82 character, which blocked me from the market because I was stuck at level 79. Yes, it's always a problem with money and people being incompetent. It's a major problem actually in the game industry in general, like big studios at least. I mean, I don't know if Lion Games. I don't even know if Lion Games can be considered a big studio, but or rather Vafon. But yeah, no. But like in big studios, it's always a problem of people up top not understanding the true problems encountered when making a game. Yeah, I mean, publishers, I guess, can also be an issue in that case because they understand even less. Like, but yeah, a lot of the times the higher ups don't actually know what is needed to run a game, and they assume that it's like something easy to make or something. And they end up just making shit decisions because they don't understand that some things are important for the game. It's like when you hear that a big studio has I mean a big company in the industry has closed the studio midway through making a potentially great game, and that's because they don't understand that yes, games take time to make. The better we get at making games, the longer it takes to make them, and that's normal. That's because the tools are vastly more complex. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it had a lot of potential, really. Like anything that's from that, any like gameplay stuff that's from season 1 that did not go to season 2 was already an issue. Like the fact that they've changed so much regarding the gameplay between the two, it was already an issue. And then the game just become it's essentially the game is tailored towards veteran players. The game is tailored now towards veteran players. If you're not a long time player who's been there for since the start, like you basically don't know. I mean, you basically can't actually enjoy the game the way it's supposed to be enjoyed, because the game presses you to to reach late game as soon as possible. Yeah, that's it. Like the game essentially presses you to get to the end as soon as possible. So if you don't like know the game at all and you try to start, suddenly they throw so many stuff at you that you don't understand that it's just so off-putting. Like, sure, we get some great boost with some stuff that they've put into the game, but like, and I'm not really gonna complain about the bonus gear every 5 level, but it breaks a bit from when we had to actually upgrade our gears ourselves back in the days. Yep. Like I can like bring a character to Arcadia in like, let's say 5 or 6 days, but that's because I actually understand how the game works. And I might actually, I'm gonna the next character I create on my VFN account, I'm gonna ignore the side quest to see how fast I can get, because I'm stopped a lot of times by the lack of FP because I've done so many side quests. I'm gonna try to see how different it is. Like, usually I reach by doing every side quest until Grasscover Camp, I reach it at like level 57. I'm gonna see if there's much of a difference if I don't do any side quest. And if there isn't, I'm just gonna stop doing side quests altogether. And yeah, because if I can't do it without side quest, I guess I could probably get a character to Grasscover Camp in like 3 days. And I'm talking like one of the first, like I'm probably going to create I'm gonna try Heroine. I've never actually gone far with Heroine because I'm not a fan of his playstyle, but I could try. No, it's not really that I'm not a fan of his playstyle. It's just like his skills seem a bit different from most skills from other characters, so I'm never really like Jean. I can bring him. Actually, I might create a Jean because of the Jean anniversary thing. But Jean, I can like. Jean is a boss killer, so it's so easy to play. You reach the boss, you boost your skills, and you right click and you yeah, it's everything killer. Once you unlock like the boosted attack, at some point you don't even have to hold the key to launch it at full power. And once you have unlocked the fact that it can like reach further ahead, you just use it all the time. Yeah, the counter is a massive help. He's a real tank, actually. Now that I think about it. But like, yeah, you reach the boss, you right click, you use the punch, and that's it. So I might actually just try with him to see. I don't think I've actually, like, there's a handful of characters with which I've actually reached Arcadia. And now that I think about it, a lot for most others I've stopped before that because I was just it was starting to get boring. But like Dana, Lina B, I reached Arcadia because they're really close to it. Lily, of course. Haru on my other account. But the rest, I've never really reached Arcadia with them. Oh yeah, I forget they... Oh wait, no, it's because episode 2 is level based. Since I have level 79. But yeah, I'm gonna try that at some point. Not, I mean, I should probably create him soon, but not really play with him until I've at least brought Stella to a good point. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm at the Rainfortress with her, so I'm not that far. I think I stopped at the Buster course. So second maze. Oh, nice. Like, see, the awakening system I do appreciate. Because like, first of all, it gives you better skills and more power. Second of all, it gives you a free costume, even though you have to pay to make some brooch slots. But and they don't look bad. The design don't look bad. Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, I've done the second awakening for Haru, and I kind of still like her and your skills. I mean, yeah, you don't have the costume, but I mean, maybe at some point they will do an update to bring you the costume, because I'm pretty sure they're not even in the game right now. Like, you get the appearance on your character, but I mean on your profile, but the costumes aren't even in the game. Because I checked, I checked after finishing the quest, and it's not in the cash shop, it's not in the closet, it's nowhere. It doesn't exist. For now, it's just a design on a drawing. It does look cool. And yeah, I actually want to like jump into a maze and try our new EX skill to see exactly what it does. Because I've just seen what the quest showed me, but I didn't try it on any enemy yet. Because it seems like the range is like unlimited. So it damages every single enemy. Oh great, I'm not getting the bug. At least I think it's not here actually. Because there's a bug that I got the first time, like when I reached rather season 2 with my other account. There was a bug where at some point I had no longer any main quest. I think it's later, it's in episode 2. But the main quest would not continue because I had to actually switch character and come back to fix the bug. It did not. It was not. The quest was not appearing. might still be present actually. I think I got the same with Arrow maybe. At least I got it with Lily, I'm sure of it. Okay, yeah. I can keep going. Hang on, let me check first. You know, for every character there's at least one skill, one beginning skill that I've never used. I think no, technically I've used them in the past, but I've never like kept them for long. And I've never actually used them much when I kept them. All right. This one, I don't think I'm gonna reach Tragic Fairy in this stream because in like 20 minutes or so I have to end. I mean, I'm gonna do a raid, and because I want to watch a stream, so I'm gonna raid the stream. But yeah, in 20 minutes or so, still have some time. I was explaining earlier. Usually I stream every 2 days, but this time I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know yet what I'm gonna stream. I mean, I'm still gonna stream SoulWorker as a second half, but for the first half I'm not sure, because today I stream Satisfactory. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream yet tomorrow. Might start streaming a multiplayer game or something. Like, I'm not a fan of PvP, so I never usually play multiplayer games. But I kind of want to try Marvel Rivals. I haven't tried it yet. I might do it tomorrow. I'll see whether I'm in the mood or not. But I mean, I'm choosing to stream tomorrow rather than in 2 days because I won't be able to in 2 days. I won't be home. I should probably use it. Won't be home for a few days. I hate these freaking dogs. That's it. I'm taking me mallet. I'm grabbing me mallet. Stupid dog. Sorry. All right. Yes. Next maze. Nope. Come on. I forgot to activate my desire once more. I mean, at some point it's going to become muscle memory. I'm just not used to doing it all the time yet. Like, there are so many things in those games that I've just committed to muscle memory. my main muscle memory stuff is like going to site and dismantling some stuff. Oh, I just realized something. Hang on, I'm finishing up this maze and I'm gonna check something. I just realized something. I haven't actually tried to put any 7TV emote in for my streams because I use 7TV, but I haven't actually put any emote from it. I'm gonna check. Hang on. I just don't know how to do it. How does it work? Maybe I need to go to the 7TV website. I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know it like what to add. I just know how to use them. Hang on. Gonna Google it. I won't be able to see chat for a while. 7TV. Yes, I do have the web extension, but oh wait, maybe it's hang on. No, I actually don't know. Hang on, I'm checking the. I'm gonna put some basic ones. I just don't know. No, that's not. What do you? Come on. Do I have to sign in? Probably. Continue with Twitch. If I hang on. If I check more, no. I need. Oh, I need to create an emote set. Hang on. Default set. No, that's not. How does it work? Hang on. I'm gonna check the help page. Actually, my. No, that's not what I want. Add emotes to your channel. You must be the channel owner. Yes. Go to any emote you like, click to add to and select the channel you'd like to add it to. Okay, but it didn't give me the option. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Back to 7TV. Emotes. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna maybe I need to. It's weird. I don't understand how it works at all. Settings. I am connected to Twitch. Yes. So why won't it let me just add? Or maybe it's. Hang on. No. Because like it tells me to add it to a. It tells me to add it to like an emote set. I don't have an emote set. How do I make an emote set? Or maybe just I'm wondering if just connecting. Nope. Yeah, no. I was wondering if just connecting my account has somehow allowed me. Hang on. I have to close this thing. Okay, so how does it work? Okay, yeah, no. Create an emote set. Okay, that's it. I found how to create it. I'm just going to use it like to call it like my normal my channel name. I'm gonna try just one for now. I'm gonna add more when I have time. I want to try. No. Okay, how does it work? Okay, you know, it was not active. That's the reason. No? Maybe I need to refresh. Okay, yes. I just needed to refresh. So I managed to add one. So I'm gonna add more later on. Like when I'm thinking about it. But it's gonna be like the basic ones you can find on any channel. What time is it? I've lost quite some time doing this. Still have 12 minutes. I mean, technically, there's a time during the before the stream actually starts. Yeah, so I'm gonna add more emotes later on. But basically, I had to create an actual like custom. How do they call it? A custom like thingy. Yeah, and then add the emotes to that, so to activate them on my channel. Okay, I can do maybe 2 more. Where am I in the story? Oh. Oof, sorry. Losing some frames. Come on. Really? Really, there's nothing better to do than to like get captured. Just realized I forgot to activate this again. I really need to get it in my muscle memory. Jesus Christ. I'm drinking. I don't know why I'm drinking so much water lately. I just finished like my 3rd bottle in 2 days. All right. Hang on. Just want to check how many do I have of these things. Yeah, 1325. I also have a lot on my other account. The purple ones, like you get so many of them. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the daily connection stuff. I mean, I'm probably going to use it tomorrow.
シュチーム作戦を開始します。バックギフトの強盗とジャイアントガンの討伐よ。まずトーマス少佐を襲うバックキットのやつらを片付けて、ジャイアントガンはそのうち必ず現れるはずよ。逃げたばかりの化け物。
Do I really have to go save the guy?
ジャイアントガンは防衛ラインの方
Really?
に移動中です。
I mean, I know he's important to the story, but, you know, it's a bit of a pain.
楽にしてあげますよ。
Use what for nothing. Forgot to activate this. Like, it's the same thing with when I'm playing Stella and I want to use her boost kill. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hang on, Twin Win Effort. Thanks for the follow. We've reached the follower goal of my first follower goal. So thanks a lot. That means we're probably going to reach the next stage. I don't know. It's automatic. I'm guessing it's going to be like 25. But thanks a lot. I wasn't expecting to for this today's stream to be so productive. So we are. Hang on, let me calculate in my head. Like more than 1/3 on the way to affiliate, which is the first rank that will basically allow me to put like channel points and rewards for channel points to make the streams more interactive, which is something I hope to be able to do at some point. Because I wanted to add something, to add things like some TTS stuff and to send messages. I had added it at first when I started streaming, but I realized that I could not put an actual limit to it. It was basically free to use, so it would have been easy to abuse. But if I reach the goal, I'll be able to tie it to channel points. I'll see how I do it exactly, but and find more interactive stuff to put, of course.
また逃げるよ。本当に追いかけなくてもいいの？私たちの役目は
But
防衛ラインを死守することですわ。
so it's one goal down. And I've just noticed, like, I didn't hear any alert. Is there still a problem with, because I had a problem with that regarding like alerts for stuff like follows. For some reason it doesn't play. It doesn't seem to play, even though I have activated it. I'm sorry. Hang on, checking. I'm just gonna check the overlay settings. Alert box settings. Yeah, no, they're set up to work. Okay, I can't. Hang on, I'm gonna like emulate. Yeah, so I don't know, for some reason. Oh, there's a TTS setting. And I can't put a TTS on it. Why does it offer me Turkish? At first, like the first thing it offers me is Turkish. No, I'm not using French. US, Spanish. No, that's not what I want. English. Okay, I don't know any of the voices, so I'm gonna enable it. That way, maybe I will hear it. Okay, save. I've enabled the. I'm gonna have to change it to change the settings on my other overlays because I have a few. I'm using from Stream Elements, so it's a free one until I get some actual professional stuff. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not one for graphic design, so I wouldn't be able to do anything, any like overlay stuff on my own. What time is it? You know what? Yeah, no. Wait, no, I can actually. It's gonna take a few minutes for the stream to actually start, so I can do one more. And then I'm gonna rate. Okay, and this time I did not forget to activate my desire as soon as I entered. I mean, I literally got the mastery that gives you it. Okay, sure. As I said, I'm gonna like stream tomorrow anyway. So I will be playing SoulWorker anyway tomorrow. I mean, I will of course launch it when I watch the stream. So not straight as I mean, not straight up. I'm gonna wait a bit before launching it. I'm just realizing that I was wondering about like the speed at which I could get a character up and running, but I just realized I literally have a soul jump ticket that I have no use for. Because it basically makes your character jump straight to Season 2. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Okay, great. So I'll continue this tomorrow, but it will be the second half of the stream. First half will be I'm gonna try for the first time Marvel Rivals. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on Tales of Arise because I can never focus on it. I'm gonna keep Scarlet Nexus in my usual playlist. Wait, but yeah. So tomorrow I will stream same time as usual, so 3 p.m. Central European Standard Time. So if I do it the usual way, it will be like 2 hours and 30 minutes of Marvel Rivals, and then 2 hours and 30 minutes of SoulWorker. So 5-hour stream. So if you're interested to join in, don't hesitate to. And connecting to chat. Okay, great. Twitch chat was having a problem apparently. So I'm going to yep. I'm going to raid. Yeah, feel free to reach out. Okay, great. Good raid and have fun. And see you later.